Hello everyone! Are you ready for some casual tinkering, whatever? I don't know, but like I said, I don't know what counts as casual tinkering, nor what the other guy was saying in the chat, hardcore tinkering. I think if I'm doing more so casual tinkering, it would probably be doing something like software related or something hardware related, but not necessarily like doing soldering work. You know, I put like repair work, like like taking desoldering chips, whatever, or just like whatever, like just like doing a desoldering and like making new circuit boards and just putting it all together, or even repairing like computers, game consoles, like something like that. I put all those as hardcore tinkering to one person who was in chat earlier. Like something like Macho Nacho Productions, or like I don't know, like DOS Dude or whatever. I know I'm name dropping them here, but yeah, I count those as hardcore tinkering, but I don't label it as that. That's just me anyway. Anyways, I'm gonna be continuing where I left off because I had 2 minutes of 2 hours of silence, radio silence, just sitting at the same screen because I was kind of like, my mind was kind of like elsewhere. So, but first things first, I'm gonna do my mandatory OS check here. Windows 98 first, Windows 2000, XP, and the other OS I have on here. But let's see. Besides, you have read the description of all of these videos. It's gonna be all focused on my custom built computer, which I do have a name for it. I will show it to you on the system info. Mind me, I'm just taking a sip of my drink. Norton's, that always starts up. Anyways, good old Windows 98. For the properties, this is what the computer's name is: John Pack Bond IP4, by my fictional company that I created, John Pack Computer Corporation. Obviously, kind of taking liberties with that of Compaq, which is a computer information technology company that existed from the early 80s up to 2002 as an independent company, because anything after that's just a subsidiary by Hewlett Packard, or HP now. Obviously the subsidiary part lasted until like 2012, 2013, for Compaq anyway. Yeah. Yeah, just kind of want to give this thing its own identity. That's why I had to put that in there. Restart. I want to go ahead and check on Windows 2000. I think I may have that disk in the drive. I don't know. Yeah, I think that disk is still in the drive. I think it is. It's just not booting into the press any key to boot from CD thing, because the boot order layout is automatically rearranged for whatever reason, even though I said to boot from CD and then to hard drive. It's always switched back to like what, hard drive and then CD. I don't know. This motherboard is kind of quirky. I mean, now that I'm looking at it. Windows 2000 Professional. I may have said this earlier, but I mean, I have some memories of Windows 2000. All I know for sure, I first experienced it when my cousins had that custom built computer with an MSI motherboard. You know, somewhere around the 2000s, mid to late 2000s, I would say. And that was still booted with Windows 2000 and Windows XP. I think it was kind of a common thing back then. You know, like not that common, but still. That disk is still in the drive, because I was doing something on a VM. So I got that up on here. Once again, I'll go to this, properties. Yep, the same info. Even with this, I mean, I think Windows 98 detected as genuine Intel. Yes, it does. It just detected it as a genuine Intel x86 Family 15 Model 2 Stepping 9. Whereas here in Windows 2000 Professional, I mean, this is with Service Pack 4 included, well, slipstreamed into it, it is reading the correct CPU identifier. Excuse me, I have the belch here. So that's why it's reading it properly as Intel Pentium 4 CPU clocked at 2.66 gigahertz. But it still has the word, you know, the wording that says AT compatible. AT/AT compatible, obviously. I think that was removed with XP. But yeah, instead of it saying like what? Something like what 98 has, you know, for this part, especially with my Pentium 3 and my AMD Athlon compact Rosario 7000 computers that I had, which added something like family model stepping thingery in here. But I will get back into this after I check out all the other OSs. So I'll go ahead and restart here. Ah, yes. I'm gonna have to remove this soon. It sure is hot outside. It was like, high was like what, 103 degrees, triple digits here in my area. I did went outside for like a brief moment when I had to help out my brother. He's working on, you know, like what, automobile sports car stuff. You know, I had to help him with that because this is pretty much like real life stuff. But now I'm back here with air conditioning. I get as best as I can, and I'm already like washed up and cleaned up, you know, after that, because I was getting sweaty out there. But yeah, right here. Well, as soon as after I pressed the volume button, tried to turn up the volume, this came up. Windows XP and the support is on April 8th, 2014. Wonder where this button goes. I mean, this always comes up on the 8th of every month. Obviously, since March 2014. There's also a button there a checkbox that says don't show this message again. Well, I'll just hit OK and that'll come up every time, like on or after the 8th of every month. So the execution time is kind of hinderous here. Well, especially for like a single core, single threaded system. So properties. Kind of struggling here. I mean, I know one service host is pretty much going to take up a lot of CPU usage. If I can go by here, full system idle processes. Now the service host is doing that thing now. Oh, this Windows is like system properties, same info. And there's the well, there's no more AT compatible thing. Now it shows like well, whatever that's shown on Windows 2000 earlier, but then there's an additional CPU speed there. That shows a different CPU speed of 2.67, whereas this one says 2.6. 1 gig of RAM. Yeah, the service host thing. See what happens if I end that process. Then everything kind of comes down to a crawl for CPU usage. I mean, given this is just like a single core. Oh, there goes the oh, come on, Richard Burnish. Gen Alpha is crazy with that number. What was that? Oh, I just got a notification from that app that I have. Oof. Windows PowerShell. I had to move that now. I pretty much got all the optional updates now. Windows PowerShell and Windows XP, because it, well, well, now I got theming back on the task manager. Restore last session, see if it reloads that. Oh, that one. Well, that's this one, Windows XP. That's Windows XP Professional. Now I'm gonna reboot itself to Windows XP Home Edition, because I obviously have two. Five views, 2 concurrent viewers. On that up. Also notice the camera's a little bit off-centered. Here we are, Windows XP Home Edition. Hello, Josh Kinder. Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, the start menu on this thing is a bit disorganized on Home Edition, but I can rearrange that later. Windows XP Home Edition. I do have a different Luna variant. This is olive green. Fits well with this background, obviously. Alright. Nothing really much to see here, so and it's wanting us to see if I want updates. No siree. Click on that button. You know, not now. Well, I'll probably do it off. I had to do it off camera, so I'm going to restart it back up as soon as it shuts down. Nine views, 5 concurrent viewers. A split second, trying to see if I can get that up. And here's something a bit unique. For these two, this is basically these are basically Windows XP operating systems but with some modifications to make it look like Windows 2000 aesthetically. So in this case, Windows 2002 Professional on this particular install, it has a unique boot screen that I just kind of made myself. Let's take a look at it. 10 views, 6 concurrent viewers. Let's go ahead and do this. Well, okay, so it's not even using that boot screen anymore. Fine. It was there, but I think updates kind of like put it back in there. But hey, I could go to the other method by using a boot logo, just in case that ever comes up. But here we are, Windows 2002 Professional. Yes, it does look like Windows 2000, the one that I have on this machine, because that's how I made it like that. Sound drivers are not initialized on the screen. That's why I'm hearing the beep. The beep speaker in the computer, because this motherboard has it. My compact Rosario 7000 computers all don't have that because they have no built-in computer speakers. Richard Burnish, I am doing fine. You know, nothing bad has ever happened to me. Let's just hope nothing bad ever happens on this stream. Let's see. kind of a bit. Oh, I forgot I had a narrator turned on with Sam. Kind of a bit weird to see this with the old warning icon too. So it makes it look like Windows 2000-esque, but with this window tailored for XP. Windows XP and supports on April 8, 2014. Yada yada yada. What happens if I click on that one? Oh, it'll go me to this page. That doesn't seem to work. Well, I could put it on my pal. I mean, with this particular install, I turned off the themes service. So, well, I turned off the visual style theming service. So if I go into properties and then I go to appearance, I go to Windows or buttons, and it's this drop down box. Only option is the Windows Classic style. So much like Windows Server 2003 in that sense. so I don't see the Windows XP theme anymore. Oh, and I still have yet to change that. I think that's, yeah, that links back to that. Let's see about, oh yeah, paste and go. So I copy paste it down to this browser and it will show me the correct thing. What does it mean if Windows isn't supported? Applies to as late as early as Windows XP and as late as Windows 10, which is the OS that I'm still using. Check the support dates for all versions of Windows. See product lifecycle info. Lifecycle export. Oh, that's it opens up this thing. I'm gonna save it to my downloads folder. I'm gonna change it so save files to downloads. Always save files to downloads folder. This is a XLSX file that's unreadable because I don't have any Office suites installed on this particular OS. So well, I've seen enough of this, so I'm gonna X out of this. (16 views, 6 concurrent viewers). Going a bit snazzy here, or snappy, whatever. Windows 2002 Professional. Same boot screen. And this still looks like Windows XP because I have not installed a patcher program or transformation tool, something that is the inexperienced patcher for Windows XP. I actually do have the physical disk that I burned myself. Oh, if I can find it, it's in that red case. Aha, it's this one. Inexperienced patcher, you can't really see it that well. I can shine my light here. Inexperienced patcher from Windows XP version 0.7.2, Windows Server 2003 supported. Yeah, so I kind of ran on to a CD, you know, and I made it auto bootable. You know, I made it auto bootable. You know, when you insert the disk in, the installer program will actually launch. I kind of set it up that way instead of just like, you know, putting on a USB stick and just running the executable there. You know, owner. Yep, nothing much here. It's just Windows XP with got personalized menus here. No change. I mean, because there's no group policies. There's no group policy editor in Windows XP Home Edition. GP Edit not available. It's only available on Windows 2, on Windows, only available on Windows XP. Let's see what happens if I try GP Edit on my main computer. Nope, it says not found. Because I think my version of Windows 10 is home, so it doesn't really allow that. So, hey. I do have users and passwords. There's the owner thing, and then there's this one and the administrator. The administrator account is that is inaccessible because the local users and groups applet isn't available. I could do the same thing here on my own computer. I go to advanced and it says the same thing. Because it's a home version of Windows. Computers running XP Home Edition. App Snapman may not be used with that version of Windows. So that also means that I cannot, if I create an account, then I would, if I was using the classic logon, it will remind me to change passwords because there's no way to set password never expires thing. Oh well. Alright, I think we've seen enough of this. This is just basically Windows XP, but with, it still has this. Yeah, it's basically just Windows XP, but with Windows Classic theme. Just basically Windows. Oh, I am still able to turn off the theming services still. My services, and not the group policy editor, because that's not available in Home Edition. But hey, I'll go ahead and restart. Retro Burnish. No, I'm actually not. I'm of a different descendant. I won't tell you specifics, you know, on account of privacy and security reasons. But, yeah. I don't like being doxxed on account of, yes, I still live with my family. I don't want anything outside to get into my real life, because otherwise, yeah, I don't want any unwelcome visitors in my real life home. 18 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Now that we've seen all the OSs that I have on this computer, on my main drive, because I still have the other drive that I need to work on, but not until I get all the other stuff worked out. We are back on Windows 2000 Professional. Microsoft Virtual PC, loading that up. My goodness, I am reading your chat message. The whatever that name is. Missing an XP Home Edition. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I don't know. But anyways, alright, I still have that snapshot save, and assuming I still have that disk in the drive, let's go ahead and continue where I left off. This is basically opening up shop. Yep, we're still here. I can have it full screen. Yeah, I can just call you by that. Shahryar. Yes, I'll call you by that because of, you know, I'm reading off by well, handles instead of displaying the actual names. Oh, languages. I always like doing this. I want to install these two. I mean, yeah, those things. This one, 230 megs. This one, 10 megs. Nothing that much of a problem because, you know, on a hard disk drive that's like about like a gigabyte or more, that doesn't really even matter. To me, at least. I mean, this is pretty much optional, but okay, customize date 2029 calendar when the 2-digit year is entered, intercepted as a year between 1930 and 2029. So like in Windows 98, obviously, when setting up, it's like a 2-digit year, obviously. So like it will be like what, 26 on the date thing, and then it'll intercept it as like what, you know, that. However, if the 2020s are over and it'll become the 2030s, if I type in 30 in Windows 98 setup, you know, it'll intercept it as 1930, which is what we don't want. So switch it over to be safe, 2079, but there's likely no way that you can do it via Windows 98 setup. But here, I mean, this is just if I enter a two-digit year, because I mean, even in Windows 98 Second Edition setup, you will still be able to probably at least attempt to enter the full year, the full 4-digit year, in some way. Please wait while setup installs or uninstalls language files. Now obviously the disk that I have in here is Windows XP Professional Volume License version RTM, obviously. So this is like the original release of Windows XP as released on October 25th 2001, you know, for the professional and home editions, obviously, which they both RTM'd, released to manufactured on August 24th 2001, just about 2 months earlier, and obviously sent out to OEMs by September 24th of 2001, about like a month before it went to retail. But man, oh man. Once I get that second hard drive already and set up, I can do experiments with it. I mean, anything under XP, obviously, they're all vulnerable to viruses, etc. But there's one solution: disconnect it from the internet. I mean, I have Windows 2000 and Windows 19 on here, but that I'm running, like, we're on Windows, yeah. Just, how about 14? I have Windows 2000 on here. I mean, seeing as XP is as old as it is now, yeah. But yeah, I have Windows XP virtualized under Windows 2000 via Virtual PC 2004. Well, this is done. Next, name. And make sure that organization name is correct. It is. Your product key. Please see your volume license. Oh wait, not volume license. I mean, this is a volume license install, so that's why we have a different screen here. Oh. Please see your license agreement admin or system admin to obtain your 25-character volume license product key. Please type the volume license product key below, which I may have somewhere. So I'll go ahead and BRB. Which I do have the product key on hand. Please don't type it in chat, guys. Even if you already knew what it is. Alright, gotcha. Oh, Sharia, you're referring about this. Well, that actually came from a game that I kind of saw, and my brothers played it back in the day, obviously. They had a username, one of their accounts had a username like that. Well, it's like a medieval style MMORPG game my brothers used to play with back in the day. And one of their accounts had this name on it, and I kind of played on that. I mean, I was young back then. I mean, after my brother stopped playing that, and then I kind of ran with that name for years. But computer name and the admin password, this doesn't necessarily show up on home systems because, yeah. Next. Alright. Date's all correct. I'm also wondering, this is Windows XP. Could I have both XP Professional and Home Edition on here? We'll see. I mean, right now I have Professional. Or maybe I can just use two separate operating systems. I will remind to anyone in chat that may or may not be reading chat, since I may be busy with whatever that I have, in front of me, like what you're seeing on screen. Though I will be taking a look at chat from time to time, and I will be reading out your message. I don't do that quite often, but I will be answering some of your questions, some of your chat messages, obviously. I just do that. Work group. Alrighty. Now they'll copy our files. While that's doing its thing, I will go ahead and search over on my main PC to find the files that I would likely need. make a separate folder called boot splash. Open that with GIMP. Copying files. Yeah, excuse me guys, I am doing stuff on my main computer too, so but yeah, right now it's copying files, and you can see these blurbs are just kind of like going by as we get along here. Ooh, sure, yeah. Yeah, Enforcer. That was your alias back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 2000 and XP in particular, I mean, they obviously don't have support for DOS in particular, I guess. I mean, the Windows 9X series of operating systems are pretty much, you know, especially 98 and 98 second edition, and even Windows 95, you know, the real mode DOS thing, you know, well fit for that. And obviously, for DOSBox, because I mean, there are some old DOS games that that are kind of tied to the CPU clock speed. So if you try to run any of those games on like a faster processor, like probably let's say like a 1 gigahertz Pentium 3, 1 gigahertz Athlon, and even something like what I have in my system, which is an Intel Pentium 4, 266 gigahertz, it'll run way too fast. So I mean, DOSBox has that kind of like a, you know, CPU speed adjuster, obviously, so you can actually try to play it at the correct speed. I mean, it is kind of redundant to load DOSBox on 9X systems when Windows 9X already has support for real mode DOS, but hey, it's obviously there for reasons like, you know, what I mentioned earlier, the CPU speed bound DOS games specifically. Okay, I had to do that, making the RLE stuff. So I'm pretty much just putting it in GIMP and then just re-exporting it with RLE and not running color space info, because GIMP has this sort of thing where you can, for bitmap images, you can have it RLE. Because I mean, that's pretty much what the boot screens are. They're RLE encoded. Oh man, what are the differences between these ones? right? It is already installed start menu items and registered components. I can also show you this. Hit Shift F10. Brings up a command prompt. I mean, to me, it's mostly suitable for it's suitable for power users, but one example of this, bringing this up, is installing graphics drivers and such. That'll work at this point of setup, but you had to mostly around the saving settings part, but you had to do it in the quickest amount of time before it goes into the removing any temporary files used. And there's also I think a little hotkey or whatever to show that dialog window that shows the Windows 2000 style last part of setup, obviously. Ooh. Oh, does that. I think it's going on to saving settings soon. I got a bunch of people here. 10 concurrent viewers and 35 views. Amelis. Whoa. To anyone who's dropping by this live stream, including Amelis, hello, welcome to the live stream. You may have found this, via browsing features, probably on like the YouTube homepage or whatever, or maybe you found it as a suggested video. Welcome to my live stream, my impromptu non-professional live stream, obviously, because yeah, anything can happen, obviously, as far as this video is live, because I have done some pre-recorded videos, one of them being the one I just published just recently about Windows 98 2nd edition dropping support almost like 20 years ago. It has been 20 years, because like last Saturday was June 11th or July 11th, and 20 years ago that was 2006. So both Windows 98 First Edition, Windows 98 Second Edition, Windows Millennium Edition, aka Windows ME, and also Windows NT 4.0 Embedded all dropped support on that date. Yeah. I even forgot to mention about Windows NT 4.0 Embedded on that video, because that also dropped support on the same date. You know, unlike all the other NT 4.0 versions. And NT 4.0 Embedded, that was the predecessor to that Windows XP Embedded, which Windows XP Embedded became Windows Embedded Standard. You know, well, Windows Embedded Standard 2009, obviously, Windows Embedded Standard 2009, and it also spawned off Windows Embedded for Point to Service, you know, as in POS ready, Point to Sale, Point to Service ready, that's short for that. And you basically have two embedded versions of Windows XP. You have Embedded Standard 2009 and Embedded POS Ready 2009. Released in 2009, obviously. And all those had support up until 2019, obviously. Embedded Standard 2009 being January 2019. Embedded POS Ready 2009 being in April of 2019. And as you can see, it's saving settings. And because I have RTM installed on this VM, we'll see if we can try to update this, you know, doing a step up upgrade to like what, you know, by just using like something like Windows Update Restored and getting the Service Pack, you know, update pack, and just installing it that way instead of using my disks that I created that have those service packs slipstreamed into it. Yeah, I mean, Windows Embedded, you know, as a whole, they're basically componentized versions of Windows, obviously. You could, that pretty much excludes whatever, you know, kind of, I would say bloat, but, you know, removes all the kinds of other, you know, unnecessary components and such. So that way, it can be used in like embedded environments, like, you know, like cash registers, ATMs, you know, smartcade machines, and what else for embedded environments. Windows NT 4.0 Embedded also filled in that same gap too. And obviously you have Windows Embedded, you know, Windows for embedded systems, obviously, which are pretty much just full-fledged Windows versions, but licensed, you know, for embedded use, obviously. So all the features of all, you know, of its retail counterparts, but with an embedded license. As for the point of sale versions of Windows Embedded, yes. Then in the name, it is in the name. It is exactly what it says in the tin. Windows Embedded POS Ready. It is exactly what it says in the tin. Tailored for point of sale terminals and and such, like cash registers, obviously, and ATMs and whatnot. Seven concurrent viewers from 43 views. Looks like this is almost done. There's always stuff in that thing now it's drinking, but anyways. Looks like that's almost done. It'll probably go into the removing any temporary files used in just a moment. That goes by fairly quick, and then this setup process will reboot itself. There we go. Goes by fairly quick, and it'll attempt to reboot. Oh, it's rebooting. It's rebooting now. I don't really need to do anything here. And I honestly don't think I need the CD either. But we're booting into Windows XP now. A professional, obviously. This is RTM, basically. The original release. I will be probably upgrading this to Service Pack. Well, to the latest Service Pack, obviously. Pretty much just doing like a, I guess like a 1, 2, 3 step upgrade to Service Packs, I think. Not too sure, but hey. Yeah, it seems like I won't be needing the disc anymore. Because, yeah. To improve the appearance of elements, Windows will automatically adjust your screen resolution, and it has. Just our screen resolution, XP Professional. Muting the speakers because of Windows Welcome Music. Probably content ID'd, obviously. Please wait. And this is obviously the part where it tries to show that Windows XP animation. It doesn't do it here. There we go. Windows XP. We got the out-of-box experience. And I will at least try to give you like a check your internet connectivity, because I mean I've already hooked this up to wired Ethernet, because if you saw in one of my previous videos that I've uploaded just recently, I set up a power line communications network, or a PLC network, in my home. So I basically have two sets of Ethernet adapters, obviously. So I have one Ethernet adapter that has a single Ethernet port on it. It is connected to the router, the cube-shaped router in the living room, which I called the internet cube. I connected that to that Ethernet adapter with that single Ethernet port. I plugged it into the wall, which it goes into the power source of this house. And then I have another Ethernet adapter that I plug it into one of the power sources in this room, one of the power outlets. And I kind of had it, the adapter upside down so that the ports face right side up, facing towards the top instead of the bottom. And that one has 2 Ethernet ports. So I basically had 2 connections tailored for my 2 retrocomputing systems that I have on that table that's sitting right next to me, the AMD Compact and my custom built computer. So they're both connected up wired now. So how will this computer connect to the internet? Via LAN. Obtain all these IPs automatically for us. Next, it'll ask me to register. Usually on retail versions, this will usually be the part of, hey, ready to activate Windows, and this one just says ready to register in Microsoft, because this is likely a volume license copy of Windows. Who will use this computer? Oh my goodness. Finish. I'm gonna see if I can try to hit tab here. Alright, there we go. I'm assuming you can hear a little bit of the Windows welcome music. I do it quickly. That's a little bit of that. That's all you're getting of that thing. I mean, power line communication stuff can be a bit hit or miss, obviously. I mean, the one that I have a starter kit, obviously. So I'll show you the box. I have the box here. I bought this. At the moment, it's serving me well. Yep. Boot sound that for y'all guys in the chats now. But yeah, Windows XP. Almost turning 20 years old now. I'm starting to feel old now that I think of it. Considering that, well, it's already 20 years old now. That was like back in 2021. This time it's 25. But yeah, 10 years ago that would have been 15 years. And even like 20 years ago that would have been like what? 5 years, yeah, 5 years, because XP came out in 2001. And I think 5 years later that would have been 2006. But yeah, once this boots to the desktop, it's booting a bit slowly because it's running on VM, and I don't have guest editions Well, VM edition's installed in this thing. There we go. I'll show you the box. This is the what I got as far as power line communication Ethernet adapters go. It is a TP-Link AB500 2-port power line starter kit. So you probably don't know much about this and why I got this in the first place. You should probably check out the video that I just published, obviously, at the start of this month, because I uploaded it at the start of this month, you know, on July 1st. So go ahead and watch that after this stream, obviously. But yeah, basically set up a basic PLC network with this one, because I wanted to try it out myself, you know, after having used, well, for this particular computer anyway, this, also by TP-Link, this wireless USB Wi-Fi adapter, because it has XP drivers, you know, for Service Pack 2 and 3, obviously, because Service Pack 2 and Service Pack 3 had wireless support. But Service Pack 3 in particular adds, you know, WPA2 connections, obviously, because like I think like Service Pack 2 only supported up to like what? WPA, not WPA2 or whatever. So that's why I use Service Pack 3 more so than a Service Pack 2. You know, for wireless connections anyway. But here we are, RTM Windows XP. And to show you that this is RTM, I go to my computer, and under system it says Windows XP Professional, whatever, version 2002, and there should be a blank space, because this is where the service pack info would usually go. And then I'll go into a WinVer, and this About Windows dialog would look a bit different, almost in similar design to that Windows 2000. Microsoft Windows version 5.1, build 2600, XP client. This is RTM. Obviously, this build number will also show the service pack thing. I mean, yeah. Alright, I think with this, let me go ahead and install Virtual Machine Editions. See if that will work. I'm not too sure. Open up this Windows Messenger stuff. No adding any .NET passports. Close that. Install Shield Wizard. Let's see if I can up the resolution to 1024 by 768. Oh, yeah, highest. Select true color. There we go. Again, I am virtualizing this on the Windows 2000 Professional. So this XP install being virtualized under Windows 2000 Professional via Virtual PC 2004, because Virtual PC 2004 is the last version of Virtual PC that will run on Windows 2000, because Virtual PC 2007 dropped support for that, you know, for host operating systems, but it remains supported as a guest operating system. I'm installing the Virtual Machine Editions now. I finish. That's how we start. That fade-in on that login screen though. Microsoft VPC CD eject. Okay. And I also have the VM in full screen, so it makes it look like that I'm actually running an actual Windows XP host when it's actually being virtualized. I'm not too certain about that. I am reading that chat message, by the way, but I wouldn't see why it wouldn't work. You know, maybe I'm just saying. Waiting for that screen resolution change to come up. Oh, it dropped the screen resolution. I wonder what resolution. Oh, this is 640 by 480. And I'm gonna see that balloon message pop up that says, yep, your computer's screen resolution and color depth are currently set to a very low level. What are we running on? 16-bit high color 640 by 480. We'll click on that. Do you want Windows to automatically correct your screen resolution color depth settings? So hit yes. Obviously those specific, oh wow, back to 1024 by 768 true color. Yeah. Obviously these dialog boxes appeared in the out-of-box experience in beta versions, but they were changed to a different messages, but hey. And there we go. And let's see if I could try to access. It does. It loads up that problems with the web page. Yeah. It does try to attempt to load that page. Current user string appears to be from an automated process. About to see stuff with secure connection. Nope, does not actually show up because it uses unsupported secure connection stuff. But it does indeed load that specific page, albeit broken. And now I'll go to the Google page that also is not supported anymore. Try clicking on that link, doesn't go anywhere unless it has root certificates that's updated. And Windows Update link, that doesn't necessarily go anywhere. Well, it just says 4034-bit, so it doesn't actually, you know, send us into a loop anymore. It just brings us into a 4034-bit page. Cause yeah. But for this one, let's see if we go to V4, V4. Not V7, V4 Windows Update Restore.com. Let's see if I can try to see if I can get updates here. There we go. Yes. So this version of the Windows Update website, this is pretty much what was there since XP was released. This iteration of Windows Update. Checking for the latest version of Windows Update software. Now this variant is, well, well, it has been restored by the folks over at Windows Update Restored, which I had made a video on about like 3 years ago at this point. And coming up to that part, yeah, 3 years since I uploaded that. I uploaded it like on July 2023. So what's this? Upgrade to Microsoft Update. Automatically receive updates from Windows Office and more. There's the read more link that somehow doesn't work anymore because 404 not found. I mean, for ProtoWeb, yeah, there's a proxy server that the site called protoweb.org, you know, the ProtoWeb proxy. There's a wayback.protoweb.org, and that can use port numbers like 7851, so that simulates a T1 connection, T1 Ethernet connection. That pretty much allows me to view websites and such as they were back in the day, you know, mostly around like the late 90s, early 2000s stuff. Welcome to Windows Update. Let's scan for updates for this particular install. It'll probably ask me about the service pack, I guess. Wow, 64 critical updates and 5 Windows XP updates. So let's check on this. When you send information, yeah. Alright, all those cumulative security updates for Internet Explorer and Outlook Express 6, and oh yes, it has selected XP Service Pack 2 there for us, so not XP Service Pack 1 or whatever. So it's just gonna let us jump ship to Windows XP Service Pack 2. As for this one, well, I mean, let's see. Well, that's it's pretty much giving me all the critical updates and service packs updates, not the Windows XP one. I mean, these are like recommended updates that are like pretty much not set. I mean, the Service Pack 2 includes Media Player 9, obviously, so yeah. Dang, chat is really popping off now that I'm seeing it. Euro conversion tool, DirectX 9 end user runtime. What version of DirectX did this computer, that this Windows XP shipped with? DirectX 8.1. Oh, and now it's doing the, probing display hardware stuff. DirectX 8.1. I mean, virtualizing VM editions S3 Trio 32/64. That's it's virtualizing or emulating an S3 Trio 3264, obviously, which we can tell has no 3D support. No direct 3D support, but it does have direct draw. Let's see if I can add DX9. Oh, it must be installed separately. Okay, I'll just add the Euro conversion tool. Maybe this one. And okay, that one and that one. All those. Then I'll go ahead and review and install updates. Your total selected updates includes an exclusive item that may be installed separately. Really? Which one? Oh yeah, this one. IE6 Service Pack 1. Because I think this one is update version 0. This is RTM IE6 that came with XP. XP update package October 25th, 2001. That's like it's a retail release. HT, yeah. This update resolves all critical issues that were found in Windows XP between August and October 2001, and is discussed in Microsoft Knowledge Base article. Among the updates included in this package are several that eliminate security vulnerabilities. Security updates, whatever. This is like a equivalent to like a day one release patch. It seems like it. Application compatibility update. Now let's go ahead and install those. Your list of total selected updates currently contains Windows XP Service Pack 2, which is an exclusive item and must be installed separately from all other updates. To continue installing XP Service Pack 2, click OK. To install the remaining updates when installation is complete, click Review and Install Updates, and then click Install Now. To return to your total selected updates without installing XP Service Pack 2, click Cancel on OK. Alright, the end user license agreement for XP Service Pack 2, I'll accept. There's also an option to print that out. Now it's installing XP Service Pack 2. And I guess once that is done, once it goes into installing, it'll go into, open up the installer for that one that says, you're about to install Windows XP Service Pack 2. And this is obviously going to take a little while, obviously. So let's see, while that's doing it, what the why is that background not stretched? It's just weird how it's not actually stretching properly. It's just, and it's a smaller resolution. Oh well, let's drop it down to 800 by 600. 800 by 600, yes. There we go, that's settled. I set down to this resolution so that way, oh, okay. Now somehow it's dropped down to 640 by 480 again. Bring it back to 800 by 600. There we go. That way it can fit, you know, it can fit well on this monitor, this resolution, because this monitor is well, it supports 1024 by 768 true color 32-bit. Yep. Also, I didn't notice if I know the properties and on XP, these options are switched around. Yeah, I didn't even realize. So colors and screen area swapped places, which as far as screen area, that's renamed screen resolution, and colors is renamed to color quality. So these two options have swapped places between each other in Windows XP, obviously. And desktop, that was background, obviously, named background. And obviously the XP added an option that says customize desktop, and this description just says background instead of it saying select the background picture or HTML document as wallpaper. Let's see if I could try to make that resemble Windows 2000, obviously, for my custom installs anyway. And then, yeah, monitor power was energy saving features of monitor. You know, when in previous versions of Windows. So I can pretty much just compare back and forth. And obviously these options were moved into the advanced option stuff. Well, I mean, these particular options, they were moved into here. This part. And the web stuff, I mean, was that moved to the, yeah, it's moved into this one, and under web. Effects, this tab was removed in XP, and most of these options were moved to this specific thing here. So, oh my gosh, what is up? What is going on with chat today? It's just popping off. 12 concurrent viewers and 3, well, was 3, now it's 5% chat rate or whatever, and 78 views. Obviously on my mobile live chat, I'm not seeing that one person, obviously, but I am seeing it on my on my computer live chat. But hey, because of how popping off this chat is, well, I got at least 2 viewers. Alright, how's this going? Still doing its thing. And to someone in chat, I think that's probably Amelis, who was asking that question. Yes, I am virtualizing XP under Windows 2000 Professional, which I have proved to you. Shown proof of it earlier by going to WinVer and the system property stuff, just to show. And besides, Virtual PC 2004 is the last version of Virtual PC, Microsoft Virtual PC, that had host support, because that's one important thing to note of. Host support for Windows 2000 Professional, because obviously Windows 2000 Server wasn't supported by a Virtual PC 2004, but you can still run it. But yeah, because Virtual PC 2004 is the last version of Virtual PC to have host support from Windows 2000 Professional specifically, because Virtual PC 2007 dropped support for that, but it still supported Windows 2000, as a guest OS. I will note that this is running on a VM, so that's why it's taking a little bit longer than it would on real hardware or like on a host computer. I got a lot of programs installed on here just because I can. The control panel. So at least some of the stuff that I have on here. All the applets. Gee, what's going on in my home now? Anyways, It's taking a little while. I'll just be patient, and you guys will be patient. If you have patience. If not, then you should probably leave the stream and do something else. I'm just saying, but still. My documents folder. All my partitions and stuff. I'm also checking here the active monitor stuff, and I'm specifically looking at this zone because it always caps out. It always caps out at 50 degrees Celsius, and it'll just give me a warning. I put on silent though, so it doesn't bug me. It doesn't beep at me, well, it doesn't interrupt me when I'm doing stuff. It happened to me on the last stream, but right now everything's running fine. That's still going on. With me and VMs, I tried different types of VMs. I mean, I never really got to use virtual PC. You know, back in the day. I mean, I was that young. I think I started off. I'm not too sure which one I started off, but I did use VirtualBox and VMware. Obviously, and VMware is the one of the only virtualization software that I used, obviously, in the present day. So on my main computer I have, just checking the version here. The version of VMware that I have is pretty much the latest version. VMware Workstation 26H1, so it's version 26 basically. So that's the latest version. It's VMware Workstation Pro 26H1. I think I started with VMware. I think I started with VMware Player, and then I tried out VirtualBox. This was after it was acquired by Oracle. After Sun Microsystems, kind of lended VirtualBox to Oracle, obviously, and I kind of used those two VM softwares, VirtualBox and VMware, back to back in the day. But nowadays I just kind of use VMware for most of my stuff, my virtualization software stuff. I mean, as far as VMware Player is pretty much what I kind of use for VMware itself, obviously, the virtualization software, because I didn't have the money at the time to kind of like procure a license, a perpetual, like a license, for that particular software, which was VMware Workstation Pro, because I had support for snapshots and stuff, and I was pretty young and I didn't have the money at the time. So, but as I got older, I wouldn't say like bit the bullet on that, but like as I got older and I had money, I got myself a perpetual license copy of VMware Workstation Pro. I think that was more like a few years ago at this point. I think I started with like VMware Workstation Pro 16, and I kind of used that for years. and obviously VMware Player is not included in later versions of VMware Workstation Pro, obviously, anymore, with later versions, because that was just recently discontinued, obviously. At the moment, it's slowly getting there. One more. And that. Windows that. All this other kinds of stuff. Windows Media Player. This one is version 7. So not 7.1. This is just version 7. And I also add a little bit of extra here when it comes to playing MIDI. That's this, and an OPL3 emulator for MIDI, and it works well on this particular version. It's the version that's tailored for this one. Oh, looks like that's almost done. It's just about like a few megs to go. 266 megs. But yeah, once again, this is being virtualized under Windows 2000 Professional, obviously. .263. Make that full screen. Alright. Now that download is done, Windows XP Service Pack 2 download is done. Now, once you go into the install thing, I think it's actually going to open up that executable where the install executable for XP Service Pack 2. Let's see if it comes up. Well, I think it's just pretty much just installing it without any input or whatever, like unattended, I guess. I think it's trying to do that unattended or whatever, or unless the installer thing comes up. I think it might be doing it unattended, I guess, from the looks of it. Jeez, my chat room is just popping off like crazy now. Just looking at it. Yeah, Niak, hi. Welcome to the live stream. WSUS, that's like Windows Server Update Services. You know, as far as this one goes, I can actually try to visit that site if I remember. What was that? Oh yes. Is it this? Yep. I kind of found this out in a YouTube video, obviously. One of the YouTube videos. This is where I can find stuff like the Windows Update Mini Tool. Now, obviously, for NT 5.x 2000 XP and Server 2003, these couple files, obviously. So root update certificate. Root certificate updater for 2000 or very old XP installations. I mean, I wouldn't see why it wouldn't work if I can try to get that up. We'll see. And then the update agent for this. And if Windows 2000 had an older version of an Explorer, like the one that came with it, then there's this IE6 for 2000, because IE6 is the last version of Internet Explorer that supports Windows 2000, Service Pack 1 specifically. Interesting message that this comes up. This is a customized version of Internet Explorer. Interesting. And then the WSUS settings registry file, and then the update mini tool in x86 and x86-64. For a video tutorial, please see this YouTube video. I think that's probably the video that I was getting to, referring to this page. But yeah, there's this, and then there's also something like this now. That kind of made this thing, the update mini tool, a bit redundant. It's this site. Legacy update. Get back online, activate, and install updates on your legacy Windows PC. This is tailored for Windows NT operating systems as early as Windows 2000 up to the latest versions of Windows, including Windows 10 and Windows 11. And yeah, even mentions here, oh, strange how this okay, but it does say if you're running 9598 MEONT4, that you should refer to the Windows Update Restored website, obviously. But yeah, there's Legacy Update. I mean, I don't have Legacy Update installed in this thing. I mean, I think I used the Windows Update Restored website, obviously, to do all that. But I mean, I have the update mini tool here. See if I can do class not registered. Oh, no way, I don't have the WSUS files. Yeah, so okay, nice. Let's see if I can get into that page again. Ah, there it is. I actually saved it. I don't have this registry file in there yet, and I might need to update the root certificate, I guess. But yeah, I just kind of like dragged and dropped the executable for this one, but I have not registered it properly yet. So find target. Yeah, I just pretty much just copy paste the executable, but I actually can't run it because I don't have the registry file for that one yet. So you see class not registered, that's the class ID thing. So just exit out. So I need to get this registry file, obviously. If I'm doing it this way, you know, without using legacy update, because I know legacy update works on Windows 2000 Professional, but I'm not too certain installing it in this operating system for now, so I guess I'm just going to do it this way. Yeah, more info. Save documents, downloads folder. In my downloads folder, it's very fast. It took only 1 second for that 311 byte file, and then I'll get the root certificate stuff. Alright, I'll open the folder. Everything's in there. Yes, I do have legacy update. I do have the legacy update thing in there, but I still want to see if I, well, I mean, if I, let's see. I mean, I could run this if I want. Yes, I do have the legacy update link. Let's see which version is this. It is, I don't know what version it is, but I could probably see it once I click this link. 1.13.1 at the time of recording, and I still have the old version. So this is like the latest version as of the time of streaming. Windows Update, Agent Update, and Root Certificate, Store Update, and the Legacy Update thing. Well, let's just say I don't install Legacy Update and I just want to use the Windows Update mini tool thingery. Well, I mean, I also have Windows Update restored on here if I could do it that way, but hey, let's see about because like I could do it this way, Windows Update, Agent Update, Root Certificate Update, but then I exclude the Legacy Update thing, you know, that. So basically just install the Windows Update, Agent Update, and then the Root Certificate Update. So it pretty much just leaves this one redundant, I would say. But let's see if I can register this. And seeing that I already have this executable for the Windows Update mini tool in there on my system, but it's not working. So put that. And let's see if I can run this thing now. Still says class not registered. Do I have to reinstall the thing again? It seems like I might. So I will go ahead and I'll just place it in program files. Windows Update mini tool, just overwrite it, just replace it. Installing it on the Windows 2000. Well, not technically installing it, but downloading it into that folder, the executable itself. Now that I got that registered. Alright, now let's see if I can load that up again. Still says class not registered. Oh wait. Sure. Oh, install complete. Well, it did fail to install XP Service Pack 2. I think that pack has not been archived, but it did install the following security updates. Yeah, so I had to exclude the XP Service Pack 2 stuff, and I had to install the high priority updates first. So let's go to back here. Scan for the updates again. Alright, review and select updates. So if I can find XP Service Pack 2, I'll remove that. So now it's just the critical updates now. Oh, okay, let's see. Your list currently contains, wow, Service Pack 1 network install. Wow. They can find that. Okay, I want to see. Okay, let's see. Well, let's just install the. So exclude all that. I'll just install all the security updates first. Okay, that one too. Let's exclude all the ones with an asterisk, and just install those critical updates. And how about the Euro conversion tool? Why not? .NET Framework 1.1 and .NET Framework 2. So install now. Now it is installing all of them security updates. In the meantime, well, I mean, at the moment that's not loading, but so says class not registered. I mean, at the moment I don't have legacy update on there, so even if this doesn't work, I can still use legacy update. See what else I have missing. Although I did browse the Windows Update Restored site. Did I close out the legacy update window? Yes, I did. Alright, but I will try to do the root updater stuff. See how this works. Root certificate April 2016. Installed, revoked, roots update April 2016. Alright, so that should at least update it. And then I'll go ahead and relaunch this one. Exclude that. Let's see how I'll install all those. Re-downloading the Windows Update agent. So that's updating the Windows Update agent to, I think, 3.0. So this one already has it. Well, it's already installed that now. Now it's installing the other certificate list. And remember that I did exclude the legacy update stuff. Now it's installing. There we go. That closed itself out. So I mean, I'll try to launch this now and see where it takes us. I mean, just brings us to the blank page. Why not? Everything's just same as usual. Okay, I launched update media tools. Yep, it's running now. Although these buttons don't appear correctly. I think that was probably because I didn't update my update agent, even though I have this installed. You know, the registry key in there. Yeah, it was probably because I don't have the update agent updated to like what, update agent 3.0. So I think that fixed it. So now it's able to do that. And because I put this in, I'm able to access the Windows Server Update service, because I think by default it had this. And I could try to check for updates. And then it'll fail because, yep, with this error code here, because support for SHA1, you know, updates, you know, on the main Windows Update servers were taken out in 2020, which means versions of Windows from like Windows 2000 up to at least Windows Vista and Windows Server 2008, they're not able to receive updates anymore. And Windows 7 obviously was semi-affected by this, because now you can't install updates normally, but they did have a patch for it. But hey, I mean, now you go to the server update services thing. So I did that, and I think once it does this, I mean, if I go under settings, whatever, on the automatic updates, I mean, doing that, let me see how I can notify me, but don't automatically download or install them. I'll do it this way. And I'll get the message, a notification, balloon notification, that will probably say updates are available, I guess. Who knows? Still installing those cumulative updates. I mean, better yet, I do have installed XP on this thing. Oh, what? Oh yeah, it really is downloading everything that's selected, so it's going by all these security updates fairly, kind of a bit quick as it can be. That's like an overall progress. Yeah, system properties. Alright, now it's doing the Euro conversion tool and the .NET framework version 1.1 stuff. And then it'll go into the version, .NET framework 2.0 afterwards. But hey, let's see if either any of these updates can be installed, because I mean, as far as the Windows Update Restored project goes, it pretty much aims to kind of like, it aims to restore those Windows Update websites, but also contain all the available, like the officially available updates that were offered, obviously, for those specific versions. And there are some update packs that may or may not be available, because they were not within their systems, their server side, obviously. Because I mean, those update packs, yeah, archived, obviously. Why are you sending me that link? Obviously, look, I'm not on the VM. I'm not on the VM to well, not on the VM on my main computer, obviously, to do that. Download complete. Preparing to install all of those all the security updates and whatnot. So I think that is about ready to go, I guess. I have 12 concurrent viewers and 102 views. The chat was really popping off as I was doing things in front of me, obviously. I was keeping an eye on it from the corner of my eye. Also, from one of your chat messages, Emilius, you know, time zones can be you know, pain in the arse, I would say. I mean, right now it's 8:03 p.m. It's not even midnight here in my area. I mean, it's 8:03 p.m. from where I'm at. So basically somewhere around the Pacific. You know, somewhere around the Pacific where I'm at. I mean, it's 8:03 here in my area. I mean, yeah, time zones, obviously. So let's just say I'm somewhere around Western United States, because that's where I'm at. Dang, 105 views and 15 concurrent viewers. I was just referring to one of their chat messages, obviously. Whatever your name is, like Shahuria. Yes, I was just referring to one of their chat messages, obviously. Stuff about time zones, whatever. Oh yes, Josh Kinder. That's like Eastern time, right? Yep, it is. Because I am verifying it on my world clock stuff on my iPhones. Because I have all the time zones that I know of, well, that I have available. I basically have like, what's that, like what? Pacific time, Mountain time, Central time, Eastern time. Those are all in the US, obviously. And then I have UTC and London time zone too. I mean, the London time zone is a bit like an hour ahead of UTC. But yeah. By the way, if you happen to see me stream at this point in time, if you're watching this in the midnight hours, well, hey, welcome to what was supposedly like a midnight stream to you, whereas it's, well, I mean, it's evening here in my area. It's 8:06 p.m. and the sun barely gone to sunset. I mean, 8:17. Well, excuse me for a moment. I got a call. I just had to mute my mic here. Yeah, sorry about that. I had to get a call. My family members wanted me to do trash because today is trash night. On Tuesday, my family does trash at night. I call them trash nights. But yeah, I might as well do that for a little bit. Whenever I feel like it, unless someone yells at me and get me to do trash. Who knows what will happen on this stream, obviously. Not trying to spill little bits of hints of real life, on me anyway. But anyways, yeah, we'll see. We'll see when that happens. But we're sitting at 110 views and 12 concurrent viewers right now. If I can get the other computer going, so I can also keep looking at chat. I do apologize for some silence here. Well, let's see how this goes. Considering this is virtualized on VM. Excuse me for a moment. Someone's yelling at me. I need to be right back. But yeah, don't go away. Obviously, I'll be back. I just gotta take care of trash because I think my parents are calling me out. Anyways, just stick around. I'll be back soon. Alright guys, I'm back from this whole taking the trash out thing. See how this is doing. This is still trying to go. I mean, it's already prepped to install all those things. I mean, this is obviously taking time, but I mean, with how much, I mean, yes, it is still virtualizing. It's virtualized on a VM. Let's see, install. I mean, I've already, let's see, I can go to options. Performance. All running virtual machines get equal CPU time. Max speed. Let's see if I can allocate more CPU time for the virtual machine in the active window. Prioritize active window. I mean that again, that is still doing its thing. Let's see how we go. Do task manager. I'm pretty much keeping track of this, just in case of this. And this one's obviously, well, it's not using that much. Oh, moving the window kind of bumps up the CPU usage. All those things I just say. I sure you want to navigate away from this page, considering how long this will take. I'll probably have to do all that off screen, as in off camera. So well, I have XP on here. That's all I have to say. Right speaker's kind of buzzing, but hey. Oh, my live stream's coming on. I was checking chat on my phone. Alright. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3 views and 9 concurrent viewers. My other phone died. Oh well. Let's see. I can try and connect it to here. See if we can actually get. Ooh. It's always about to trip. Alright, what is the other, what are the other VMs that I have on here that pretty much needs installing? This is gonna get ugly, I would assume, but let's see if I can try to at least run all these things at once. Oh! I can see it balanced out the... Oh, okay. The virtual machine cannot be started because... What was that? I need to take a look at that. It says... The virtual machine cannot be started because there's not enough... Wow, I'm out of memory? I'm out of memory already. Sure. I'm out of memory on the computer now. Starting MS-DOS. Let's see if I can get all of them gets equal CPU runtime. Oof. That. Oh, the volume thing. Well, at least for this one, we could tell that the Windows 2000 server and Windows for Workers 3.11 VMs don't really have anything in them. Okay, is that gonna stay there? Oh, and it seems like this Windows 3.1 install does not have sound. Well, now I know for sure Windows for Workers 3.11 and Windows 2000 Server VMs on this thing don't have anything in them. So I'm just going to leave those two out, turn off. So those two are excluded. Let's see about this one, and this one, and then I can't run another operating system. Well, let's see. If I can, alright, that leaves with the other VMs that I have on here. Okay, that's gonna stay, right? Yeah, that's likely gonna stay. Oh, there you go, it went away. Okay, Windows 2000 is coming up. Oh, this one's full screen. Ooh. Difference. Oh, this one came up. Alright, now that we have, well, Windows 3.11, this one has nothing. That one has nothing. So this one has nothing, this one has nothing, this one has nothing. Let's see if I can run this one. I know this one already has stuff. That's running on full screen, right? It is. Dang, I'm really pushing. I'm pushing this computer hard. Not physically, but, you know, kind of almost pushing it to its like limit memory wise. Let's see if I can go to Task Manager. See how it's holding up. I mean, the CPU usage is high as it is, but mem usage, it seems like it's at this point. I mean, with so many VMs that's running now, and going here. What is this? Microsoft networking. The following error occurred. Yeah. Oh, this one also has sound. Okay, this one does not have sound. I mean, I had set up this one earlier. Well, this was on the old one. Let's see, VGA. Oh no, that's not what I want. Close. So I can go to Control Panel. And let's see about sound. There's no sound, because we don't have any sound drivers. But there is. Yep, no sound drivers. So I guess I had to do this one. Oh yeah, I need a disk. Disk 3. Of course. I think it's like a floppy disk image that I had to use. Oh, it did at least pause all the VMs and stuff for the time being. Where's 3 point? I mean, yeah, I could provide the floppy, but I mean, this looks like this one does not have any CD-ROM drivers. Oh wait, it does. It does. No disk and drive D. Okay, I have CD drivers, so at least I should probably get the Windows for Workgroups 3.11 away the Windows 3.1 disk. Let's see if I can try to load it. And there are the files. So let's see if I can minimize this window and add this one. And there we go. I think it's 220 interrupt 2. I'm just pretty much adjusting it. There we go. 220. Port 220 and interrupt 5. And then installs it. The Sound Blaster 1.5 drive is installed for use with your Sound Blaster Pro card. So now, once that's done, it will ask me to restart. Restart now. There we go. Here we have sound. There it is. We have sound. Jason Rellis, it will. I mean, I don't know about modern YouTube on here. I mean, not necessarily, but I think I have tried something on the stream before. I think that was like some like YouTube like thing when I browsed the protoweb thing, or as I typed in YouTube while using the protoweb thing. And I have experimented with something like YT 2009 before, which now you had to kind of like host that, obviously, because, you know, like, I think, like, obviously, like, yeah, self-hosting YT 2009. There used to be like instances of YT 2009. Those are all down, obviously, because of the incurring costs to run those. That runs. Oh my goodness. Oh, this one has a different background. This one has a blue background. Gee, what's up with all these things? Windows 3.1 now has sound. So I'll go ahead and shut that off. Let's see about this one. Oh, still says not enough virtual memory. Okay, let's see if I launch this. Dang, it's a bit choppy and laggy here. I mean, because I'm running multiple VMs in here, so it's kind of bogging the system down significantly on this particular hardware that I have. Alright, oh wait, there we go. The Windows 95, the following error occurred while loading protocol number 2. The computer you have, oh, okay, because I have other VMs that use the same workgroup name. Escape. Well, this one kind of coped well. Still kind of chugging along here. Properties, no scheduled, disable. Okay. OEM info also works on here too, with support info there too. So those ones work. The 3.195 stuff works. This is like a upgrade. Windows 3.1 to 95 upgrade. So this one works. And then this one. Oh, it says that it's updated the clock as a result of daylight savings time, and the clock is really incorrect. Set to 8. Oh wait, what's this? Oh wait, this is Windows 3.1 to 98 upgrade. Okay. So if I go to here, yeah, applications, MS-DOS editor. Got card file to looks like he's got everything. Yeah, that seems to work. Now let's see if I can Shut this one down. Shut down. Shut down this one too. Interesting that it actually plays only on the 98 on the Windows 3.1 to 98 upgrade VM. It actually plays the chime sound upon shutting down, but it does replace the startup sound with the Microsoft sound instead of the Tada sound. But hey. So those are done out of the way. Now let's see if this one has anything in it. Oh, that's running on full screen, right? Yes, it is. Well, I know this one works, so I'll just turn that off. Windows 98, does that have anything in it? Oh no, that one doesn't. Windows 98 does not have anything in it. But I know the Windows 9X stuff does. So this one does not have anything. So I'm gonna have to like kind of like sell that up with VMs. Windows 9X, I mean, I tried to make it like a multiple configuration of all the Windows 9X releases, but I don't know, wasn't able to do so. But then we got the Millennium Edition VM, which I have already set up, and now it's defaulting to full screen. And that works. Oop, I launched it again. NT 4.0. I know this one launches. Oh, it's launching in full screen. One launches, and I have already set up XP, so it would seem like I have this one, this one, and then this one to fill in. Yeah, I know this one and this one does not have anything. This one I have, this one I don't. So I'm just gonna, oh, that's just gonna X out because it still says that we don't have enough memory. But yeah, I think it's this one, this one, this one, and this one. Those four. Alright, NT 4.0. Customized variant. Was actually able to play that sound. So that desktop loads in. 141 views and 4 concurrent viewers currently. The channel guide. Looks like Windows 98 or 98 second edition or whatever. Well, with the way how it looks like, as far as the you know, the overall looks, obviously. See how I can shut this thing on down. Oh, I saw the shutdown in progress window for a split second there, but this doesn't necessarily show up on this particular screen, but it does show that it's now safe to turn off the computer window. It'll appear in just a moment. There it is. Shutdown complete. It is now safe to turn off your computer. Now if I actually hit Alt F4 in this window, it will actually reset, which is what I'm about to show. See? It just reset itself. Which I will go ahead and turn it off. But yeah, all these things shut this one down. And then this one, I also have to log it on. This is like the Windows 3.1 and Windows 95 dual boot. Alright, that kind of freed up memory. This one shut down. Alright, I guess that leaves with this one, this one, this one, and this one. Let's assume, oh, so it says that we don't have enough memory. Sure. Still thinks that's not enough memory on the host. But I know for sure the Windows for Workers 3.11 VM is not set up. The Windows 2000 Server VM is not set up. And the Windows 3.11, not to be confused with Windows for Workers 3.11 VM, is not set up. So I'll go ahead and close this out and launch into Windows 98. I think I should have both of them open at once. Oh wait, nope. Windows 98. Yep, that's not set up. So now I have those four. And I think because the reason why it says that there's not enough memory is because I set at least most, not all these machines to like what? 256 megabytes of memory, virtualized. So let's start off with Windows Workers 3.11 to see if I can try and set it up here. Plain copy. Let's see, when WFW 3.11 although I do want to see if we're trying to use the update. Yep, let's see if we can try to use the update CD. We got well, it looks like a Windows 98. Yeah, it does not detect valid partition, so we'll use I don't have an Acronis OS selector disk, so well, not one that's created into like a ISO, bootable ISO image. So I guess I'm just gonna have to use some Windows 95. Windows 95 boot image on a CD, obviously. Which I also had to wonder, see if I can try to get this thing to boot. You know, I burn it onto like a CD, CDR, and then see how it works on this particular machine. But we'll see. F disk. No partitions defined. Let's create a primary partition. Yes. Restart. 128 megs. 149 views now. (8:58 p.m. here in my area). And we've been streaming this for almost 3 hours now. 2 hours and 57, now 58 minutes. Okay. F disk, just to make sure. Yep, we do have it. But there's no volume label. So let's go ahead and format. Valid existing format. That disk cannot be formatted. Now it's on FAT16. Now let's see if I can do this again. I mean, I did that, but I figured probably install something like MS-DOS first. Also, just to make sure that it doesn't beep at us. Welcome to setup. Oh, sure. So as not okay. Did it boot us out? Oh yes, let's delete that. Primary DOS. Restart. What am I doing? I'm doing a VM install, obviously. Oh yeah, SimCity 2000. I heard of that. I obviously, well, I mean, yeah, I've known about it. But yeah, no Windows 95 install is complete without games and productivity software, especially for MS-DOS and Windows. You know, unallocated space. Let's configure it. Now it is formatting that drive. There we go. Those settings are correct. It wants to place it in the DOS directory. Let's see how I can do about a Windows directory. Just because why not? That's the part where it will beep at me. Except there's two. So now I'm just kind of doing it from within the window now. I have set up this too. Alright, and then set this 3. Remove all disks. MS-DOS 6.22 is now installed. This means we have MS-DOS editor now. I'll put the echo dot off thing there. This adds a space. Right now, on this VM, I'm installing Windows for Workers 3.11. Just to answer your question. Okay. Let's see. WFW 3.11. Start with CD-ROM support. 154 views, 8 concurrent viewers now. There we go. Let's see how I can do this. Oop. There we go. All right. It's in here. Let's see how I can run setup from here. Windows 3.1 or Windows Workers 3.1 cannot be found on your system. Oh yeah, so this is like the upgrade version, so it even detects. Let's see how I can swap disks and just use an OEM copy. There we go. Welcome to Windows Workers 3.11 setup. Let's do custom setup. Everything is good to go. Now it's copying files. Alright, it's setting up in setup will attempt to detect which network card you have on your computer. Right now we're running at, well, it's at 640 by 480, but hey. Alright. Unknown organization, it's put as. I'll leave the product number blank. Set up all components, clears checkbox. I will not set up printers, but I will set up applications running on a hard disk. So I'll select set up everything. Setup cannot find or update your system files on drive A. To copy files to your Windows directory, yes. I'll choose cancel. Of course, with this being an OEM install, this will usually have information, but this is an OEM install, so that's just blank, a meaningless, blanked out box with just a computer icon there. But on the upgrade, it will mention stuff like "Welcome to Windows Workers 3.11," whatever. But now it's it's installing it from the virtualized CD because I put everything on the CD. Setup cannot find your. Oh, it's still thinking that. It's still thinking that. Yeah, it is still thinking that is. Yeah, it still thinks that. I mean, I obviously booted it from. Yeah. Place the new files in the Windows directory. Yes. No network installed. The updated version. Path. MS-DOS editor. Skip. You need to incorporate the proposed changes into your config.sys. Let's open the .win. The .win stuff from this one here. Config.win. Save as. Yes. DOS equals high. Type ver. Yeah, we're still booted into that CD. Let's release it. Restart. Starting MS-DOS. Okay, I did not set to automatically restart, automatically start Windows, which I will go ahead and do it right now. There we go. Now we're in the operating system. Now let's see about upgrading it. We'll use let's use an in-place. See how we can do this. We exit out of DOS. We exit out of Windows Ninja DOS. So will it see our disk? Yes, it will. Set up. And it will see this. Windows. Please verify how you want to install Windows Workgroups 3.11. Enter. Let's do VGA. Super VGA. Super VGA. Let's do 800 by 600 because why not? Or how about 1024 by 768, which with large fonts. Let's see about this one. Alright, let's launch setup again. Whoop. That was messed up. I mean, was trying to find that. Let's see how I can go about setup has detected a failed Microsoft Windows install. Please make sure your system is compatible with this component display. So I'll change this. I'll be back down to this one. I don't know which one. I'm just trying out different modes. Let me try small fonts. Nope. Display. Now I'll do 800 by 600 large fonts. Doing super VGA stuff. I'm just trying out different modes to see what will work. Besides, I'm virtualizing it, obviously. That was 800 by 600? Yeah. Small fonts. And all these different modes. I mean, even if any of those don't work, let's see if I can try the this one. I mean, I think it's 800 by 600, 16 colors. And then there's this one, which is 640 by 480, 256 colors. Well, let's see about this. Super VGA, 640 by 480, 256. That doesn't work. Let's see about the 800 by 600, 16 colors. Oh, and it is. It's doing that now. 16 colors. Setup will detect which network card you have on your computer. So this mode works. So full name. It's the same thing. Set up all components. Try to set up apps on hard disk. Oh yeah, it's pretty much doing the same thing again. And I want to see if I can try and do upgrade. Yeah. Make all modifications for me. The auto exec thing has been modified. Search. A path file already exists. Yes, it does indeed modify that still. Let's see, Dell star.old. There we go, that's gone. Now let's see about the upgrade disk. Same stuff. Okay, that again. Setup will detect which network card you have on your computer. Same thing. Set up everything. Let's do this again. See, there we go. Now there's the message. Welcome to Microsoft Windows for Workers 3.11. If you're new to Windows, see a guided tour of Microsoft Windows in the User's Guide. (168) views and 8 concurrent viewers. Alright, continue. That. MS-DOS said all those things again. Replace. Replace. It is now set up. I'll move all the disks and the drives. Please. Okay, let's see. I'll restart from a window. There we go. 800 by 600. Slightly bigger resolution. Have an auto range. Go to the control panel. MS-DOS prompt. That'll go in here. When you're already running enhanced mode Windows. Alright. Basic colors. Let's see how I can go to the blues. We have a color palette almost similar to application workspace. That's have a color scheme almost asimilar to that of, well, the background is checkered, but it almost looks similar to the color akin to that of Windows 2000. Similar color, but slightly different. And seeing this is 256 colors, 16 colors, yeah, it's got the checker pattern. Let's see how we can do. Well, there's no sound drivers, so we had to add one. There's a default list here. Let's see if I can add stuff from that disk. Let's see, go to File Manager. Let's see if I can go to the, what, can I run a command? Yeah, that looks the same thing. Let's see, how about directory. Everything within the root. That's pretty much everything in there. And then let's see about the O disk. Well, I see apps. I mean, obviously there's no option for all, Disk 9 and A, so that's like what, 10 disk stuff? No. Oh, the only options are Y and A. Let's just do A, but that's gonna overwrite everything. We'll just go ahead and restart from scratch. See how we can do this. Copy all. So we got everything in there. Release that disk. Exit. Oh, I had to unmute the thing now. Okay, C. Okay. There it is. 220, port 220, interrupt 5. There we go. Now we'll restart. Whoop. So much for that. And the keyboard died off. Hard reset. Because the keyboard got disconnected. There it is. But is the keyboard working? Yes, it is. Just had to make sure that that works. Everything in the drive. Yeah, this works. It's the only sounds. Chimes, ding, ring, and ring out. I mean, 3.1 have more sounds, but this is just the default sound scheme set, which is pretty much limited. There's the mini mapper stuff. Mouse. Ooh. Little indicator to see if how those buttons there kind of like swapped. Fonts directory, all of those things. And there's the README. Once again, Windows for Workers 3.11. Windows Setup. Huh. Cannot find that. Oh well. Let's see. Applications. Oh my goodness, there's like a few different there's a few different duplicate stuff now. So delete item. Let's see if I can do control. Oh wait, I can't. So I'm just gonna delete them one by one. It's all duplicates. Alright, there we go. I'm looking at MS-DOS editor. This is a survival guide. F6. Window. Alright. Oh, that enters help. Press Alt to activate menus. About MS-DOS editor, version 1.1, 1992. Go back to that one. Yeah, basic install. Huh, this is not formatted to the proper resolution. It's still 800 by 600. I pressed the wrong button as I was trying to click out. So that means, like any other key on the keyboard, other than like the other keys, we'll return to the tutorial, but Y to exit. Right. Exit Windows. Or just closing it out, just exits. Alt F4 also enter session. And yeah. Now I got that one set up. So that's all good to go. Windows 2000 server. Let's see else. Let's see if I can set that one up. I do have a disk for it. Around here somewhere. Oop. That's falling out. Yep. On the disk. Windows 2000 Server, Service Pack 4. use the physical drive. I mean, what's size? The size of the drive that it creates is like a 16 gigabyte drive. I'm gonna put like a 32 gig drive on this thing. But I have to check what size Windows 2000's drive is first. Oh, this is running full screen. Well, that one is running, but .180 views, 5 concurrent viewers now. Running now. Let's see. Size of the disk, that is, yeah, it's about 16 gigs. So I'll probably leave it as that. So and there's that window come up. Whoops. I almost pressed Control Delete virtually, but it seems like you didn't do that here. End user license agreement for Windows 2000 Server or Advanced Server. This is Windows 2000 Server with Service Pack 4. Format. Alright, so we formatted the disk. Now it's copying files. $186 views, 4 concurrent viewers. I'm just kind of breaking the silence between this because I may go radio silent. It's already 100% now. Configuration. Now it's ready for us to restart. Restart in 3, 2, 1. Now it's restarting. Leave that disk in the drive. And there's the Windows 2000 Windows 2000 Server family boot screen. This is pretty much just like the generic Windows 2000 Server boot screen, obviously. Aside from Windows 2000 Data Center Server, I think that uses its own boot screen, with the only difference being the copyright years being a bit different. Well, we have a different kind of background image now, where it just says Windows 2000 Server instead of the one that has Windows 2000 Professional stuff. It just timed out, and now it's going into the setup. You may notice that the buttons are centered in the middle instead of being centered over to the right. This will actually be retained in Windows Server 2003 because it uses that same thing. The same configuration. %, on this thing, 80% on the other. Oh wait, I actually had it connected there for another reason. Importing photos. Oh wait. Yeah, we're going to reconnect. So I'm kind of doing things off here to the side while it's doing this. Wow, we have been streaming this thing for about 3 hours now. Now it's doing the probing display hardware thing right now. And we have streamed this for over 3 hours and 50 minutes. We're almost close to reaching 4 hours. My goodness. 6-7 new pictures and videos were found. I gotta tell you, that number, it throws off those younger generation people than me, you know. Now we can keep on going here. 190 views with 5 concurrent viewers at the ready. Alright, we're in the regional settings. I'll be doing this here. Oh. Name, organization. Oh, this one. Gotta find the product key here. Alright, it's found all those things. I've already imported all those things. Now I'm going to go ahead and remove all of them except for one. Well, yeah, I'll just remove all of the videos, why not? Is this done? I think it is. And that's done. Oh yeah, there it is. Gotta find it somewhere. Yeah, just bear with me. Alright, there we go. 196 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Licensing modes. Windows 2000 server supports 2 licensing modes. Per server or per seat. This use per seat. Oh, it's already 10 now? Alright, this is normal. This all looks normal. Oh! And we got the component selection thing. Well, go under accessories and utilities, it's got everything listed. So even the games and the multimedia stuff too. Certificate services. Windows Media Services. Terminal Services, yes. I will not set this as a Terminal Services license server. Oh wait, we could probably do that. Jeez. See what happens if I try to get all these things. Oh, this one excludes the site server. Oh, it cannot be installed. Let's see about installing all those things. I'll just do this, why not? So just install everything, install. Well, this one needs to be installed after setup. Yep. So hit next. Everything looks good. Remote administrator mode or application server mode. Let's use remote administrator mode. That's installing all of them networking stuff. Alright, just usual work group. And then it'll go on to installing as usual. There you go. Copying files now. completing. Wow, it's completing installation of all those stuff. Let's just restart. I think it may have restarted. Do more, I guess. Yep, setup is being restarted. I just hope it doesn't do the other types of things. Or is it gonna continue where it left off? I think it looks like it's continuing where it left off, I guess. And that timeout there. There we go. Again, this is going to take a little bit of a while. I wonder if it'll do all those things again. We are sitting at 204 views, 6 concurrent viewers, and over 4 hours and 12 minutes now in the stream. You know, on this stream. Okay, we'll have to do all these things again. Oh, it seems like it. Seems like it's going for another round, I guess. Yep. We're going for another round. Seat. Oh, yeah, I had to resell these things again. Let's see. What's that? Oh, I didn't see that message on time. But, oh well. As for one of them, I had to do it after setup. Yep. Remote administration mode. 209 views. Oh, A. Thompson. I think you're referring to what Lunatic Edit was referring to. You know, in the chat earlier. I think he's probably not here in the live chat anymore, but yeah, 210 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Let's see, typical work group. Going around again. I do have something else I need to take out too. Oop. Had to pull out my Switch. Successfully outdated download update data for EAFC 26. I mean that's the game that me and my brother was playing, you know, just recently. Just double checking on one of the games that I have on my Switch, which some of you might already know what it is by now. Just gonna do a little quick checkup. just reset again. I don't know what's up with that. I had to double check. Okay, it went to distributed transaction coordinator and then it just reset itself. So let's see, I'll do the minimal install. Someone's asked some of my family, I think my mom's calling me to eat some dinner. I don't know, but my stomach, I can feel my stomach was kind of rumbling earlier. So maybe I might as well eat some dinner soon. I don't know, we'll see what happens. to this again. Alright, the product key yet again. 218 views, 6 concurrent viewers. There we go. Her seat. I'll leave everything as is. Pretty much install everything after the setup completes. Alright. Typical work group. There we go. Now it's going through all the stuff again. Preparing to configure components. And the other computer has died because it ran out of battery and one of the chargers that I was using went out. So stays off for the remainder of that period. Oh, what? That was weird. It reset? It reset already? That's weird. It actually reset itself yet again. That was the DTC thing again. There's definitely a problem here now. 220 views, 7 concurrent viewers. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go through the very, very basic. Just install the accessories and stuff, and just leave all the server based stuff behind. Not install it. It's there. Alright. I'll continue with this. Oh, let's begin. Respawn. Hi, good morning, whatever, to whatever you're from. Morning, Respawn. And yes, I am. Judging by the chat message. Alright. Receipt. Oh, not install the indexing service. Not use the script debugger. So I'm pretty much just excluding everything in there. And once it detects the network hardware, I will go to custom settings. See what else I can exclude from that. Custom settings. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, it reset again. Back to distributed action coordinator. I mean, it wasn't even setting up the terminal services stuff, and now it's gone back to wait. Yeah, it's gone back to this one again. Even though I deselected those components, it still thinks it's being installed. Oh well. 232 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Oh, there you go. I'll just set everything by default. I'm not going to be bothered touching that again. Let's see if I want to do the top option first. And let's see how I can go about uninstalling a few of these things. We'll just exclude a few stuff. So I don't need the IIS stuff. But just the minimal amount of stuff that it needs. Alright, let's see if it'll do that thing again. Oh, reset again. Does this mean I can't really install Windows 2000 Server? feel like there's absolutely no way that I can install Windows 2000 server on Virtual PC 2004. It seems like 236 views or concurrent viewers. Okay, dang, it's already like it's 11 o'clock now. Oh, there's absolutely no way I can install this. It's obviously something that's kind of hindering it. So I guess in that case, why not just go ahead and remove this thing anyway? Well, it said that it may not do. I can remove it, but it will still remain. Yeah. There's obviously no point in that one. What's that? My virtual machines. Yeah, that. I mean, this one is no point. But at least I got this one set up. This one, Windows 3.11. Well, at least we tried. At least we tried. Jeez. I wonder what else can we do here. Well, I mean, let's see about this one. This is what I was kind of doing earlier. I'll have to backtrack on one of the other streams though. Yeah, I think I was browsing this here. I was checking on this VM last time. Oh. This is, oh, this thing again. Desynchronization. There we go. That fixed it. The internet. Not able to show that. Oh, let's see how about this page. Wow, this page is even loads. But will it actually install this? Oh, I think it will. Save as to the desktop. Oh, there we go. Copying files. So this is what it looks like downloading that. This is what the first version of Internet Explorer looks like when downloading stuff. It just simply says copying file. I'm gonna close the CD tray since there's nothing in it now. Oh, it's done. I should take a look at the desktop. Yep, there it is. There's that thing. It does show the icon, but it's not gonna load. Let's see what happens if I try to open it though. Open file. Now it's even downloading and opening now. 240 views, 6 concurrent viewers. But it does load, and yeah, it says unable to open. But yeah, it does load, but it says error starting program because yeah, doesn't want to seem to load up that thing. But oh well. I mean, it's obviously designed for versions of Windows newer than Windows 95, i.e. Windows 2000. And this one, it doesn't load too, so about IE4. Oh, let's see what happens if we go to, well, we cannot go to the Legacy Update website, but we can go to the oldnet.com. The light version, because the full-fledged version crashes. Invalid page fault. This just sends us into the loop, and this one just brings up this page because it knows it's running on an old browser. And Google's homepage, which surprisingly still works. This iteration, obviously the one with the newer design. albeit broken. See what happens if I click images. Well, that doesn't seem to work. Advanced search, where's that go? Doesn't go anywhere. About Google, doesn't work. But hey, I can at least type in something here. Click on that link and it'll say you don't have JavaScript. Yeah, this is not working. But hey, it works. Windows 95, copyright 1981 to 1995. I could also go through here about Windows 95 and it shows this. Thinks it's a Pentium, 256 megs of RAM. Space Cadet table. Restart. Alright, NT 4.0, here we go. .256 megs of memory again. We're running on Service Pack 2, yep. So I shall insert Service Pack 3. I did that again. Let's Control-Delete to begin. Alright. Oh, I need to have the thing. Windows NT Service Pack 3. Install Service Pack. Oh wait, before I install Service Pack, let's see how I can go about installing i3.02. We're running this is i3.0. Yes. Would you like to select which optional components are installed? Yes. Oh, got everything there. Internet Mail, Internet News, Active Movie, HTML layout control. Now it needs to restart. Close. Shutdown in progress. to this one. Jason, I would, as an experiment, obviously. I have that second hard disk drive, tailored for that, so, I mean, if you want me to install it as a secondary OS that I could use, then that's pretty much all on me, It's still setting up those things now. Did I see something that said updating system settings? I don't know what. And we have, 3.02 installed. It can still browse those pages fine. theoldnet.com. It's loading all those GIFs now. Okay, the GIFs show up. The GIFs show up perfectly now. IE3 supports GIFs, 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 animated them. Okay, what's next? V3 Windows Update restored. Will display them pages. Oh. Ignore. Okay, that doesn't likely seem to work. Not even that one. But the V3 page doesn't necessarily work. Okay, so I got that going. Now all I need is to upgrade this thing to Service Pack 3 now. Install. No. Do not create uninstall directory. And now we got a more modern looking modern, I should say, in the format of that dialog box. There are various versions of Red Hat Linux. Even then, Debian and whatever else that existed around the 90s. I mean, this specific computer that I have, this one mostly dates to around the early 2000s. So, let's say 2002. So, yeah. So. Alright, that's done. Alright. Now it's rebooting itself. Okay. Shutdown in progress. Alright. We're in Service Pack 3 now. It doesn't actually show on the system properties thing. Okay. About this one. Yep, Service Pack 3. Also, one version shows the same thing too. Identical windows. We are on Service Pack 3, albeit we're on IE version 3, so that site still won't load. Update 3.1. So we still need at least IE4 to do that. So I'll grab the Service Pack 4 disk. And let's see how I can do here. That? What was that? I heard something. Oh. Sorry about that. Something, I don't know. I don't know if like something fell or something or what, but I don't know. Alright, now go ahead and install IE 4.01 Source Pack 1. I'll open this up. App authentic code security technology. Yes. Alright, got that going. I accept the agreement. And let's do a full install. Desktop update, yeah, why not? Let's make it look like Windows 98. And once this is going, I'll close that window. So this way we will go ahead and update it to IE, update it to like, well, not IE6, but upgrade Windows NT 4.0 to Service Pack 5 and 6 that way. Let's see if that goes. Using update 3.1, obviously, because update v4 does not support Windows 95 or NT 4.0, so. $255 views and 5 concurrent viewers. Yes, I have tried Neptune. I tried it on my Intel Compact that one time, and it was interesting, obviously. Have not tried it on my custom built computer though, but hey, it might be a fun experiment. Sev has finished installing components. Now it needs to optimize your system for better performance. Already. And it must restart. And I think with this, I'll go ahead and take that Service Pack or forward disk out. Wow, that was quick. Once again, we're running on Service Pack 3 still. Now it's setting up the following items, i.e. Internet Tools, Security, and Desktop Settings. Yeah, Darth Chasm. I have a multi-boot. This VM specifically has Windows 95 and Windows NT 4.0 dual booted together, obviously. I also want to see how Windows NT and will label like old versions of Windows pre-Windows 95. Now it's doing the personalized settings stuff now. Oh, yeah, start menu shortcuts. That's what the window is. Okay. Now it's looking a bit more like Windows 98. The updated icons too, and the start menu looks like. Excuse me for a moment. Sorry, my mom called me to eat. Like I said, I'm still living with my parents. But anyways, 256 views from 5 content viewers. It's 11:30 p.m. in my area. May as well stop soon. We are about, I would say about like what, 5 hours and 30 minutes in the stream. I think we are 5 hours and 30 minutes. Yep, I'm seeing it. 5 hours and 30 minutes on the stream. Let's see if we can make it up to like what, 6 hours again. But yep, the start menu is looking a lot more like Windows 98. The original release of Windows 98, I should say, aka Windows 98 Fresh Edition. Properties. Yep. It's basically like a get connected. I want LAN. No. Complete config. Okay, here we go. You're about to view new pages over secure connection. Oh, that does not load. Navigation cancelled. Okay, where's the home page? That's what it should be setting as. Well, it doesn't necessarily go there now. Well, we have upgraded our IE to IE 4.0 with Service Pack 1A. $19.95, $19.97. Where's the internet? Okay, internet options here. home.microsoft.com. That link doesn't work anymore. So let's use this as a home. There we go. So that page loads up. First thing that comes up. Let's see about the. Well, now that we have Service Pack 3 with IE4, Service Pack 1 installed. Let's go ahead and see. Oh, well, now it's defaulting to this page, so let's use blank page. Well, just home.microsoft.com, that's the default page. That doesn't necessarily work anymore. Well, we'll use this. Well, that one also doesn't work either. Oh well. Let's see about Google's homepage. And that loads. And that one doesn't load. TheOldNet.com does load on here. There we go. It does display the gifts to let's see, FrogFind loads. See what else. Well, I know that one doesn't load. Oh, that one. That one like doesn't seem to load. On that configuration, I don't have proxy server. Oh, now we can set port number 7851, and there we go. Microsoft Start. This is what it looks like. Old one, 1997 Microsoft Core. I would seem like it's appropriate, obviously, considering this version of Internet Explorer is IE 4.0 Service Pack 1. Yeah, copyright 1995 to 1997. Internet Start. And I'll go to Google's homepage from the year 2000. There we go. The frog find thing. ProtoWeb's own proxy. ProtoWeb's web page that works on its own proxy. The Wikipedia homepage. Running on its own proxy. ...2002 version of the page that still has recent info. Syntax serious stuff now. Oh, and there's the Wayback Machine web page that's completely broken. Alright, now I'm going to turn off the proxy servers. And I'll go ahead and launch into yeah, navigation cancelled. Windows Update restored. Windows Update 3.1. Where, there we go. Now it's, whoops. It looks like this is what? That's strange. 260 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Wow. Never experienced this before. The resource you're trying to access was not found on the server. It may have been renamed. Oh wait, was that V2? I was typing in V3. Yeah, it's dropping it down to V2. Strange. Like the V2 version of the Windows Update website. Yeah, it's trying to do that. V4 just brings us down to kind of like a broken version of the Windows Update V4 page. I mean, this is what it would look like, obviously, on IE4. It's all broken. And Update V3 just redirects to Update V2 on you know, IE4 on NT 4.0. Refresh. Still says this is 4.4. It's like it's not really doing anything. Shall we go ahead and use the proxy server, eh? Oh wait, we don't have the Windows Update link. No. Well, at least it tried. At least it tried to do that. So what does this mean? Shall we go ahead and do the well, I'll just see if I can go ahead and upgrade it to Service Pack 4. Well, just pretty much upgrading it all the way to Service Pack. All the way to Service Pack 6. Why not? Oh yeah, the drive is still. The Service Pack 4 run. Yes. 264 views, and we're down to 1 viewer now. Well, what I'm looking at now, it's up to 2. You're right, Honor Mage. I'm reading 264 views. What I'm seeing on my OBS is 3 concurrent viewers. Although I'm looking at the stream on my mobile, it says 4. Well, it's difference in view counts. Alright. To complete the installation of your 2000 components on your system, it is now necessary to reboot. If you're installing from a CD-ROM drive, the CD must remain in the drive after reboot, which it will. comes up. Show, close. Data access components is now installing. And it's restarting. It did unattended install. Wow, an old web programming book that's about HTML4, CSS 2.1, and JavaScript. Wow. Alright, we should be on Service Pack 4. Go to my computer. Yep, Service Pack 4. Now I will eject. Okay. So there's physical eject there. Nice. And then insert. We'll now upgrade to Service Pack 5. Oh, I need to reinsert that drive again. At least as far as Windows NT 4.0 is concerned, I would most likely need to install Service Pack 6 of Windows NT 4.0, at least Windows NT 4.0 Service Pack 6, to install the VM editions. and Windows NT 4.0 Service Pack 5 install is complete. Now I need to restart. Back into that one, and let's see if I can install IE 4.01 Service Pack 2. Run. Yes. Accept. Full install. Now it's upgrading our IE to IE4 to IE4 Service Pack 2. Alright, Seb has finished installing components. Now I must need to restart again. Well, it will remind me about that, so. Yep. Now it's wanting us to restart. doing all those things again. Now our IE should be okay too. There's pack 2. Yep, Service Pack 2. So that's the 97 copyright. Yep. And we are still on, well, now it's listening to IE information now. We're still on Service Pack 5. Let's go to the penultimate Service Pack. Our last Service Pack. Service Pack 6, Revision A. And it seemed like I already have the desktop links utility stuff, so all that's already been good to go. I had to reinsert that disk again, right? Yep. Windows NT 4, Service Pack 6. Alright, let's see. Install Service Pack 5. Yes. Now it's upgrading it to the last Service Pack. Alright, completed. Now I need to restart. Oh. Alright. What, well, it's still on IE 4.0 Service Pack 2, so let's go ahead and upgrade it to IE 5 now. There's IE 5. Customize the browser. So right now we got IE 4 installed, which makes it look like the whole OS make it look like a Windows 98 first edition, with the way that the padding of this start menu looks like. Let's do full package. Web publishing wizard. Well, I mean, it says we have a newer version. Shockwave and Flash player. And we want all those support. All multi-language support. We want all that. And chat 2.5 and net meaning, whatever. Alright. Now it's installing. And no one says to restart. Proxy service, Internet tools, security, system services, and Microsoft VM. Alright, should boot us into the desktop now. And there we are. We are in the desktop. And we have a connect to the internet icon there. And look at the start menu. The padding is reduced. And now it looks a lot more like Windows 98 2nd edition. By the looks of it now. The padding. And the default throbber animation thingery is now the Windows logo. 276 views and 5 concurrent viewers. Alright, opening it up. It says access denied. You do not have permission to access that on the server. Let's see if we have home. Well, this brings us, the page cannot be displayed thing. This appears in IE5 and IE6 too, so MSN, that comes up, and we also have a clicky sound thing right now happening. Yeah, that same thing. What? Why is... Huh? And this web page is not formatted correctly anymore. Enable those things. That way we can get that doesn't work anymore. I mean, yeah. Okay, just putting the www in there just loads this page well. Okay, but that page does load. Let's see if we can try the V3 Windows Update with stored website. Will it work? And make sure that we're not on proxy servers. Yeah, we're not. Wow. Not necessarily showing. Even though we are on Service Pack 6. Revised Service Pack 6A, which means that we can install the Virtual Machines editions now. Here it comes. I will eject this now. I don't need it anymore. configuring Windows installer. There we go, now this loads. Because we have a supported version of Windows NT 4. Alright, now it needs to restart. Shutdown in progress. Oh wow, thanks for hanging out on this live stream, Other Mage. And I hope to see you on the next one, obviously. Wow, we're now past 6 hours. 6 hours and 16 minutes on the stream. Wow. Oh, now it looks like it's on a lower resolution now. Like it's 640 by 480 now. I'll fix that. Just switch it to 2 color mode. Now I'll go ahead and give it a restart. Well, VMware is having trouble hibernating Windows now, especially with the recent updates. It doesn't really seem to like that. Let us see if I can try and go into get a new version of VirtualBox. Oh, now this cancel. Yeah, that is still on. That's still on 640 by 480 for some reason. while I'm here, I got a new version of VirtualBox that looks really different. The website's looking a bit different now too, so changes. Missing dependencies. Since I'm installing VirtualBox, it will temporarily disconnect me from the internet. So if this stream cuts out, then that's pretty much just me trying to install the VirtualBox thing. See if I can try to shut this thing on down. Alright, now I'm installing Oracle VirtualBox now. So my connection will go out, and in the event that I don't return, thank you guys for watching this live stream. Yeah, restart. I'm gonna turn down the volume here. Adjust it here. Alright. Yes, start VirtualBox. So this is the alternate version. Oh wow. Yeah, the layout is expert. Let's show text. Layout's a bit different, though it is using some familiar icons. Let us see if I can actually use import appliance. That. Extensions. Okay, I will install extensions. Yes. There we go. It has set up a VM folder within the root of my directory, within the root. Oh, it hasn't set that up yet. Alright, let's see if I can click on this. I connect, automatic discovery, no, connect. There we go. That icon should disappear. Yep. Alright. That doesn't go anywhere, but this one does. Let's see if we can try this link again. Doesn't seem to work. What about V2? Whoops. Does the V2 website work? No. I mean, it tries to load the V3 website, but it doesn't want to work. Oh well. At least we got a dual boot here working. So I will go ahead and restart this now. Okay. Windows NT. Well, back to Windows 95. Yes. take this one with X5 and so if I can find the disk. It's all in here. Oh wait, they're all at the top here. Okay, I think it's definitely somewhere in this pile. Finding it in here. Nope, not in that pile. Definitely not in this pile either. And a whole pack of CDs around here. You know, if I can find it. Alright, there it is. I'm going to update this one to IE Windows 95 to OEM service release 2.1. And with that, I will also upgrade the Plus to Microsoft Plus 2 OEM service release 2.1. Doing it. Alright. I gotta have to access this again. this thing again. Yep, restored. Now everything's back to normal. Yeah, there's no auto boot. Let's see how we can do this. Restart, and then once we are there, let's see if we can do an upgrade. F8, command prompt only. Alright. WinRAR reached Windows 95. So ren winrar.exe old. Alright. Oh wait. We can't necessarily do that here. I'm gonna load up a Windows 98 boot image. So I'm gonna load that up. Okay, don't really need to worry about that. Let's see how we can go about doing an upgrade here. I'm not too certain. Oh, hit yes. Yes. Delete the 0.000. Oh. Okay. Now it's OEM time. Time to find that disk. I got that down. Analyze. $296 views and at the moment 2 concurrent viewers. Well, it seems like I may have to wind down this stream soon from the looks of it. Alright. See, I can go about doing all this stuff. Oh. Yeah, I want everything. Right now it's on S3. Let's see about Trio 3264 PCI now. Nope. Okay, now attempting to upgrade Windows 95 to Windows 95 OSR 2. JS26, are you referring to the VM or the actual computer itself? If you're talking about the VM, it's dual booted, so it's 2 operating systems. If you're talking about the computer itself, you know, the actual computer itself, there's 6 operating systems on there. ADV pack. Let's say no to that one. That's almost done. Alright. Protected a disk in your floppy drive. Wow. Release. And then release this. I'll just leave it in the drive. Why not? Alright, back to this one. Starting Windows 95. Even the dual boot is retained, but we are updating it to Windows 95 OSR2. So we're seeing getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. And there you go. Windows 95 is now setting up. Okay, play the startup sound, because we have drivers, sound drivers. We don't necessarily hear it because Yeah. Look. A file being copied. Do you want to keep this file? No. Now setting up control panel. Oh, Pacific time. Configuring Windows messaging. Oh, looks like we're in the lower color depth now. See if I can fix that. Well, now we got a different boot screen. This is the Windows 95 OSR2 boot screen where it says Microsoft Internet Explorer and the different. Yeah, this is not the correct graphics driver. So now I need to fix that. 16 color. Let's bring that up to 1024 by 7. Oh, I think it was this one, right? Oh no, was it this one? It was one of these drivers. Apply changes without restarting. Oh, so it's in the performance tab. It's oh no. Let's see, true color. Surely that this would even work. Oh, now we got a correct driver now. So now we got better color. The internet. So now it's known. Automatic. Okay. It's wanting us to do modem. Yes. Does it still need the CD? I think it might. D. Whoops. move the camera. Wow, almost close to reaching 300 views. Cannot necessarily, but our services aren't available right now. But okay, that isn't loading correctly. Okay, let's see if the normal oldnet.com page loads. Yep, it does. It does load on this browser, because IE 1.0 for Windows 95 just crashes on the full-fledged version. Now we got animated GIFs. This is IE 3.0. Okay. So we got IE 3.0 here at the moment. And we do have Microsoft Plus Windows 95 installed on this thing, but now it's thinking the CPU is a Pentium Pro. Oliver. Alright, now let's see if I can install the version of Microsoft Plus for this specific version. Microsoft Plus Windows 95 OEM Service Release 2.1. Use physical drive. Where's the Plus stuff? Oh, all the Plus stuff is in here. Okay, never mind then. It's literally like it's literally like Windows 95 All-Star 2.1 disk, but with the Microsoft Plus, pack a slipstream into it. Okay, never mind. Alright, next up, OEM service release. That goes by pretty quick. And I set that wait time to 14 minutes. Now for this one, let's see if I can try upgrade it here. Season needs to pretend check a routine check on the system. So let's do there we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. To begin setup, click continue. Wow. At this point is set up a higher resolution. And the image is not properly stretched. Let's see how I can bring it down to 640 by 480. True color. Uh-oh. What is up with this color? Oh my goodness. I never had it like this before. Let's see, high color. Okay, high color works. What about true color? Oh, true color is a bit glitchy. So let's bring it down to high color. Let's do this again. Oop. There we go. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. This is what it would look like with the Windows 95 interface instead of the Windows 3.1 looking interface. Yes. Oh, it detected one or more DOS-based operating system. Set up IIS, then exit. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Oh. Whoops. I've typed in the wrong. Oh wait, that went. Okay. Nice. Welcome to Windows 95 setup. Continue. Alright, that going. Windows 95 setup browser. This is what it looks like in the Windows 95-ish interface instead of the Windows 3.1 interface, as I said. Oh, 1:06 p.m. I might as well start wrapping up soon. Oh, 7 minutes. Yep. Choose that. Custom. Oh, this again. Let's see if I can remember it this time. Yep, I do. Just have to use the same thing again. Yes. CD-ROM drive. We have 6 views now. There we go. Alright, all those things. And we got that now. Alright, no. Now copying files. This looks really different. Using the Windows 95-ish interface. It's allowing us, potentially allowing us to do an upgrade, I guess. Let's see how this goes. Oh, it's finished. Now let's see if it'll restart. And wow, it actually did. Windows 95 would do the same thing as, yep, it is. And it's resetting all those things up again. Alright, back to this one. Same boot screen as ever. Okay, that kept our settings. Windows 95 setup needs more information to finish customizing your computer. Oh, this is the IE4 stuff now. I mean, at the moment we have IE3 installed, so. And this one contains Windows Desktop Update. Oh, it's already restarting now? Preparing to run IE4 now. They could log us out and try and log us back in, I guess. Oh, there it goes. Personalized settings stuff. Oh boy, there's the channel guide placed here. Well, we have successfully updated the OS. I'm going to reinstall the machine editions. Assuming that's in the drive. Right. Do not show suspend command on the start menu. So now it just shows log off, shut down. This start menu is starting to look more like Windows 98 First Edition. I mean, the whole OS is starting to look like one. Oop, got connected. LAN. Loads. Oh, now we have a My Documents link. Whoops. Okay, with all that being said and done, well, I mean, let's see if this can actually connect. See if we can try to connect to. Yeah, our services aren't working right now. Update v3. Oh, now it's loading to version 2 with the site, which is far forward. Okay. Alright. Take that out. Now we'll go ahead and install something that I've never shown on this channel before. But this is something that's known as this. Windows 95 D-Lite, the unofficial service release 3, version 1.5a. Insert that disk in the drive. Ooh. This CD-ROM contains a newer version of Windows than the one you're presently using. Would you like to upgrade your computer to a new version of Windows 95 now? No. Yes, we'll upgrade it to that. Continue. Okay, how about we launch setup/is. Yep. To begin setup, click continue. Add this. I strongly recommend that you quit all Windows programs before you continue with setup. Alright. Here we go. 320 views, 4 concurrent viewers. Custom. CD-ROM drive. I don't know what's up with this one. Let me just go ahead and delete that. Remove. That looks like spam. There we go, it's gone. Alright, all that stuff. Just get everything. So I can identify one or more devices. VMware? Oh, it even has integrated VMware drivers. S3 Verge. Which version of drive do we have? Oh. Applet not found. S3 Trio 64V. I think that's what it is. No. Now copy. I was to show the custom blurbs provided by Razorback, because I think he was the person that made this unofficial pack. Look. I'll just say no to all. Yep, Razorback. There's the name. With version 1.5 will probably be the last release of Windows 95 D-Lite, which I think it has. Because, I mean, 95 D-Lite's not updated anymore. Restart. Oh, and for some reason, look, they'll start with CD-ROM support. Okay, it seems like I had to physically eject it first. And then there we go. Then I'll insert the disk. There we go, getting ready to run Windows 95 for the first time. Windows 95 is now set up your hardware and any plug-and-play devices you may have. Error loading explorer.exe. You must reinstall Windows. Oop. That went well. I think it's frozen now. And this one looks like the Windows 3.1-ish setup, which is my default. this thing. Doing it again. Oop. Oh, now it's checking scan disk. Printer port. Oops. Okay, let's see what happened here. Yeah, I may have broken this install. what was it doing? Whoa. Oh my goodness. Full screen. 1024 by 768 2. Oh, I bricked that install. Oh boy. I totally forgot I had the BRB thing stuck in there all along. Well, it's already getting late now. It's 2:15 a.m. now. So I should probably be heading to bed soon. So probably head to bed after this stream ends. Shut on down. Like I said, well, not like I said, well, we'll continue this part of the stream some other time. Obviously. And Windows is shutting down. Any day now. Turn the speakers off. It's not even shutting down correctly. Hard shutdown it is. $350 views, 5 concurrent viewers. Yeah. Well, I guess that being said, I hope to thank you guys for watching this live stream. Whether you're watching this or not, obviously. And I'm gonna go hit the bed right now, and I'll see you guys later. Take care. Bye bye.